Hello, everyone. How are you? I'm just on the phone. Do. Are we all? Are we all right? Good to see you, my loves. Good to see you. Hello, another space note. Gosh, we're a busy bunch today, aren't we? We're busy planning and doing, and I see Herman is doing well. We're up to 3 likes on that, which is awesome. And we're just about to start a load of ironing. 2, no, 3 massive bags. And we've got to get through them. And the time is 11:30. So let's get cracking. Bit later than normal, my start today, but I have been chattering this morning with another space nut and cladders, and we have been organising. Hello, Digital Voodoo. We have been organising this morning, have we not? We have been very busy. Oh. But you know what they say? If you want to get stuff done, you got to plan. And then you've got to do. And then you've got to see how it works out. And I've upgraded everybody. I've gone for the towel look. I think I'm going to have quite the day. I've got the washing on. Monty's been fed. The bed's made. Customers have been and seen me. And now here we are. Good morning, everyone. Have you seen the new short, guys, that I did? It's the take on the Omen. And we've called it the Vermin. I think Dexter looks very cute with baby Damien. I love being creative. I really do. It's absolutely hysterical. I just adore being this person. It makes me happy to create. And you two are so encouraging. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, 2:14, 2 hours. Excellent. Just. Oh, that's good. There we are. Sorry, I'm just following the. We're doing very well with the Thurman. I've just had an idea, lads. I've just had an idea. Is there any mileage at all with the green screen behind us if we just an experiment? I'm not sure if it's possible, but if it was, you guys pick the best of the Monty and Dexter movie moments, right? Pick the best ones and just put them on a rotational loop. If it's possible to play behind us. Just out of curiosity, so people can see them on the live. It's like, I don't know if that's going to be a thing. I'm not sure if that is even possible. I was just curious to see if it would work. When you're doing trousers, if you want to get a seamless look, do the pockets first, right? Because if they're flat, your pants will be flat. Now, when you put them on the board, there's no kink and no rub, and you'll get that flatness that you need. Morning, everybody that's just tuned in. Hope you're well. Tuesday, the 7th of October. We have got quite a few little surprises heading your way today, my dears. We've got almost to the end of Sir Monty with the battle with giant spiders. Put together. Really enjoyed doing that. We've got one more episode, or possibly two, dependent. I think it's going to be one more episode. Really, realistically, the battle is over. The spiders have disappeared into the wormhole. The magical spell worked. Princess is saved. Queen is saved. Fairy Town, although very battered from the fires and the attack from the spiders, they're saved as well. And the king, still handsome, of course, but so is Sir Monty and Sir Dexter. They are still fabulous, and everybody seems to have been able to save the day, and even saved Fairy. So I think that worked very well. I'm very pleased with how that storyline turned out. I think we're doing incredibly well with the Furman. Yeah, that's good. There we go. There we go. Right, that's sorted. Doing trousers now. The most exciting thing in the basket is trousers at the moment. I can be a bit louder today because I'm on my own and I haven't got anybody in the house, so I can be a bit more me. Sorry if I'm quiet. Me and Voodoo, as usual, are on a work. Oh, yay! They're the best ones. I love joining in them. Unfortunately, I need to iron at the same time. Well, you don't feel as though you've been split 3 ways. I do some days. Oh. Anyway, I love these mini Monty and Dexter movies. They're awesome. And I just think Dexter is so cute as baby Damien. I mean, who knew he was the son of the devil? Monty does. Monty's trying to say to everyone, look how cute he is. Look how gorgeous he is. You trust me, I am a priest. What we do is we fold these in half like so, and then we're going to place them here on the desk like so, and just mind Ray Bradbury out of the way, and we've got the desk. And we're going to stack up a bunch of trousers all the way, and we're going to hello Simon the Spider, and then we're going to have a big pile of trousers ready to go in the bag at the end of the day, and everyone's going to be very happy and sorted out. So we also have coming up another reading, my loves, and this week is Ray Bradbury's The Crowd, and I'll tell you what year that was from in a moment. There we are, get the right order. 1943. In 1943, Ray Bradbury wrote a story about a crowd of very, very strange people who turn up whenever there is a major accident. Why are they there? What do they want? And why can't they leave the victims of the accidents alone? Absolutely terrifying. Oh, also, don't forget Alan Aspinall and his Fading Light Ghost Tour will be going out tomorrow night at 8 p.m. I believe, from St. Paul's Cathedral underground station on the underground. If you want to take part, right, and go on the Fading Light Ghost Tour, then please get in touch with Alan Aspinall. As soon as I've got a link, check my advertising. I will put it up so that you can go out and book on and do the tour. I've just got to go send a quick link to Alan and ask him to get in touch. Right, that's gone to you, Alan, my love. There we go. And we can, as soon as Alan sees that, hopefully he can send me a link to his ghost walk, and then we can get that up there for you guys. And if you're in the area and you have the time and you want to get scared to death on a fabulous ghost tour, then, think about maybe taking a ghost walk with Alan. He's very good. He's very knowledgeable when it comes to doing ghost walks. And it's called the Fading Light Tour. And he's also famous for his books, which are fabulous for Halloween as well. And the Lucy Fading Light. I've also done some book reviews for his books. If you want to check them out, they're up on the channel. In fact, there's over 3,000 videos for you to choose from, and I'm pretty sure there'll be something there for everybody. So why not give it a go? Right. Listen in, you sound of these books, and maybe go and read a couple. Yeah, as soon as I can get the link sent to me by Alan, I'll put it on for you, my darling, and then you can hopefully book in and him on his ghost tour. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? More for helping him. He's a lovely man, and he's been so supportive as we've been growing and getting a bit bigger. He's so lovely. And he is worth supporting. His knowledge on the occult and horror and actual ghosts is phenomenal. He is absolutely amazing. He's a wealth of information, and it's so lovely. And he's not an in-your-face kind of guy. He's very, very sweet, and he doesn't get under your feet. He just knows so much about ghosts. He always has a story. He really does. Honestly, if I had the time and I was there, I'd pick on. A bit warm today. It's been quite a warm October, hasn't it, so far? Which is, it's been grateful that we've got nice warm weather and it's not got too cold yet. I'm going as fast as I can with my ironing, and I don't think I'm doing too bad. It always feels at the first, when you do your first 10 items, it always feels like it drags, and then after that it feels quite fast. We're also looking to stream a watch along with us, hoping to be in for Saturday, the 25th of October at 9 p.m. to do a live streaming of Night of the Living Dead. So if that is something that you would be interested in watching or anything, do let me know in the comments if you'd like to go and see it. This will be soon, so that you know that it actually happened. I think you'll love it. We'll be putting up some more Monty and Dexter movie posters, more links to book reviews, scary music, it should be quite the Halloween that we're going to be having, really. Yeah, I am getting so excited for Halloween. I adore being around the kids. And when they come to the door and they're doing the trick-or-treating, that's one of my favourite things. I don't think I ever grew up. I still retain a childlike charm towards life. Definitely. We're getting to the shirts now. I think it also might rain today. Hang on. Sorry, I got a spam call. I sometimes get those and they just interfere with the computer. So hopefully that didn't. Oh, goodness me, is it already lunchtime? And then Hopefully it didn't interfere with anything anyway. Hello, GT Gaming. You've 119 subscribers. Brilliant, darling. See, I told you you'd start growing. Do the things that we were advised to do last week. My brain, keep it at 1. Yeah, you start applying 172 hours. See, it's building, it's going. Gosh, you're going quicker than I did at this point. Remember what I told you, that I was at 16 months, I was at 500 watchtowers, right? And I haven't done any more than that. You're growing quicker than I did. Just bear that in mind. That's your future job right there, darling. I know, exactly. And just think, you are growing quicker than I was at the point that you're at now, right? So when you get to where I am, you will have already surpassed what I've done. Do you know what I mean? Isn't that a wonderful feeling? Mm-hmm. Isn't that fantastic? I know, you should be very proud of yourself. You really, really should, sweetheart. Oh, did you see the artwork from this morning? I'm not sure if you're familiar with a really old film from 1976. Next year, years old, as old as me, and it's called The Omen, and it's an absolute horror classic for Halloween. Well, we skipped with it this morning, and we called it The Omen. So if you've not seen it, go check it out. It's quite cute. Little Dexter's playing the role of Damien. You know, actually, one of the big things that people tend to do, that we do with the Omen, is that how many times in the film The Omen, right? It's a trivia. If you want to start putting your answers down, how many times do they say the name Damien in the film The Omen? Sorry, there's a message just appeared on the screen. I was just reading it. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Yes, if you like the video and you like watching and you think someone else out there might be just as bonkers as me, why not, my darlings? Give it a like. I would appreciate it. I know the cats would appreciate it. And if you really like ironing like me, you might learn a few things or two when it comes to doing your clothing. I just like you all to know that I do not deliver the post. I do not deliver the ironing back on the back of a broomstick. I have a very nice car. Oh, you're good this morning, GT Gaming. I'm pleased, darling. How's college going? Oh, there we are. One shirt down. Lots of t-shirts in this bag as well. Motion on this morning. Trousers now. Why not? It's just gone 6 minutes past 12. We're doing excellent for time. I'm sorry that I had that you threw that on the video bomb. Times are tough sometimes, but we managed. Which one was that, my darling? I've been through quite some stuff. You'll have to remember. Is it pre-19, 1990? Is it after 1990? I know, but you'll just have to refresh me to which one. I've done a lot of stuff, and oh, that one. Oh, that one. Oh, right. No, I was just like, did you like this swimsuit? Yeah. Yes or no? Do I even think it's good anymore, sweetheart? Took it down. Oh, that one. Right here. I'm gonna say because I've done a lot. And you have to remind me. I'm not getting old and senile. I want you to understand because I've done a lot of videos. Sorry, I thought you were referring to the one where I was explaining about my husband. My apologies, everybody. I seemed just a little bit phased, a little bit blank. I was a bit like, what? Me, an old dear, remember. I think we're going to have a lot of trousers in this bag. I don't know, just a trousy kind of bag. Well, I suppose takes all sorts. Anyway, it wasn't a bikini, it was a swimsuit. Greenpeace will be trying to drag me back into the water. I'm not as slim as I used to be, my dears. I'm afraid I had put on a bit of poundage in the old days. I don't want them harpooning me and saying, drag it in the water. Oh, why? You know, if I came out the ocean, I wouldn't be looking like Ursula Andress from Doctor Who. I'd be looking more like Cthulhu from H.P. Lovecraft. You wrong, so that's why you made friends with the video. Oh, gee, I didn't think I did. Oh, dearie God. Well, there you go. It's right. We don't worry about stuff like that now, do we? I think I'm a little bit over the hill and a little bit old now. Thank you very much. You're trying to give some confidence. That's very kind. You know what I love, I think, about the Omen movie is the music by Jerry Goldsmith, Abby Santi. That music is perfect for the film. It was written very, very quickly, actually, the music for that film. But it's very clever, isn't it? How the use of sound and music can suddenly change the whole tone of a film, right? Take, for instance, John Williams and his theme tune, right? The Jaws. It goes dun 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 dun, and that's just two different keys on a piano. Yeah, the minute you hear it, it's iconic. You know it, right? The minute you hear Italian chanting Abbastanti, you know instantly it's the woman. You know, it's funny how certain music, like the electronic keyboard for the opening bars in Halloween, you know, with the one with Michael Myers, how iconic this music is, and as soon as you hear it, you know exactly what movie it is, and doesn't it transport you right back there? And you feel as though you're watching a film. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I like doing these mini movie moments on, you know, with the cats, with Monty and Dexter. And just the fact that I think Dexter makes the most adorable Damien. It really, I love his little tail, and I made him look like a baby. Are you at college today then, GT Gaming, or are you going out for a driving test lesson? You're not ready for your test yet. My daughter might have a driving lesson today. That'd be good. She's got a test coming up in December. We need her ready for it. Both my children are learning to drive. Congratulations to you kids. If you can get yourself a driving license, it's another option tip to say, am I the most employable person you ever did? You know, we're almost at 1,800 hours. Pretty impressive. For a tiny little channel like this. I actually was going to do a little bit of a skit, and I'll probably do it later on, but I have the entire collection of the Omen books. They're all first editions, and they are. It's quite the story, it's quite the devil, and you quite like the idea of a cherubic little boy growing up to be the devil and taking over the world. I mean, I can't help it, right? Maybe it's just me, but he has a son, Baron, and every time I look at Baron, I get Damien chill. And I know it's an association thing, and there's no link there whatsoever. But you can see where somebody would be able to turn that into quite a story. Oh, well, once you've seen it, you can't unsee it, right? Saz Miller. Saz Miller. Hello. Hello, good morning, my dear. Well, actually, it's good afternoon. It's 12:20. Good morning. How are you? Are you having a lovely day? Are you ready to do a lot of ironing with me? You like the background? It's my home. It is Fairy Castle. Check it out. I've got some pet bats. I have some ghosties. I have some spiders. And I have a pet cat that rides around on a broom. and there's all the sound effects that go with it. And I've got a green t-shirt at the moment, so if I disappear behind it, I do apologise. It's the part and parcel of using a green screen and a green t-shirt at the same time. I support email. I support what email? I support small creators because they genuinely believe in our hard work and effort. Especially for the creators that follow. YouTube isn't just about making content. No, exactly. You're in the lives of people, you know, following the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune. It's not easy every single day getting up, showing up, and never giving up. It's hard work. And it's so worth it when you manage to make some wonderful friends. And I'm always looking out and looking forward to seeing you all every single day. So there we are. No, what I'll be doing tonight is I have in mind sitting on my backside for an hour, just doing nothing but reading, just as a little treat. Sometimes I don't manage it because I'm so tired when I get to bed. And all I want to do is just close my eyes, which is not a good thing because I'm awake at 1 in the morning then. So if I can try and stay awake for half an hour and just read some of my book, I actually feel as though I've accomplished something during my day. It's all about trying to quiet the brain down at the end of the day and go to sleep at night. It's something that eludes me. You know, some of my comments, it started with my lovely or sweetheart. Can you please keep the comments general? But you keep the comments general, but I'll be supporting with those words because it sounds a little. Oh, it's just the way we are up north. When we see people we've never met before, it's always hello, love. How you doing? It's just like a love. If you come down south, you might not know that that's how we talk here. From Doncaster, it'll be, how are you doing, me ducks? Are you all right? No, that's their colloquialism. Each and every one of us is different. And living up north is way different than how it is living down south. And it might, for some people, do and come across as rather odd. I understand. Gosh, so many many t-shirts. She didn't know what to do. I'm just waiting for the washer to finish. I'm listening out for it so I can stop. Get a load on before the end of the day. My life is governed by the washing machine some days. And last side. Oh, there. There, what's the like that? Just got to let it roll out. I think I might be just feeling a bit tired actually. I had a lot on this weekend. A lot. Very busy with my children. Well, they're grown women now. Oh, they are in years anyway, whether or not that equates to if they're anything like their mother, then they will be childish at heart. I wonder where Sophie is today. I bet she's at college. The little boy's due to have their babies soon. We're at 12. You see, doesn't it go quickly? And then sooner or later it's combined to. Oh, I don't know. We're bouncing around today, aren't we? I don't know where everyone's coming from. Now look, and there's so many people. So thank you very much. Because giving us a like and maybe hanging around, that would be awesome. Oh, you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. I hope to hear soon from Alan so we can get his link, Ghost Walk. We can get that up on the message board. So people, if you are wanting to do something extremely fun for Halloween, you fancy a Ghost Walk and you're in London on a Wednesday night and you're at a loose end and you want to go on a Ghost Walk, going on fun, and it's called the Day Night. As soon as he sends me a link, I can copy it on the chat, and you can check it out and see where you want to go on it. I mean, if I had the opportunity, I would. I'm not just saying that because he's my friend. He is also very knowledgeable when it comes to spooky, ghostly goings on in London. He's very knowledgeable, and he's certainly worth a night out. Go and be spooked. Go and be scared to death. Ooh, I think we've got some shorts in here as well. That would be good. We're doing quite well. We're getting down this bag very quickly. Oh, hang on. Coming. Hold on. Thank you. Excuse me, I need to send a message. A message to the thing. Okay, hang on. There we are. About me playing a Christmas song in class. Okay. Hang on. Right. I'm just gonna crackle up around with this. Sorry, the when everyone knocks at the door, it always tends to startle me a little bit. I know it seems silly. I don't understand what you're talking about, GT Gaming. You're not making a lot of sense to me at the moment. I feel as though you're having a conversation with me, but I don't quite follow the drift. If I've done something to offend you, then just tell me. Dirty Space Note. Hello, my love. How are you? Are you doing well on this fine October day? Just be back in a second. Good afternoon, my dear. The wash has just gone pink. I'll be back. I'm okay, but I think I caught. Oh no, you haven't got it. My cat video watching stats: 0 views, 10 snows. I spend hours making videos, but my cat spends seconds watching them. Does he? Okay. Well, if your cat's happy, I guess. I'm sorry, you are not feeling very well. Oh, good Lord, I hope you've not got it. I really do. If you've got a chest infection, my darling, yuck. I hope you don't, because your husband sounded so ill when I spoke with him last week. I don't know how he was getting up and saying to you. I hope you don't have it. I really do. Got another load of washing on. Low views, make creative, huh? Low views. I've got low views, yes I know. It's quiet. I don't take it personally, you can't win them all. I just hope everything's fine with me. Yeah, I'm doing a back lining today to wash the Monty, bed's made, backing up with voodoo and the space for your husband this morning, sorting stuff out where the channels are and etc. It does help, doesn't it? Being able to have someone to bounce ideas off, being creative. Did you like just made a video that's 100% cat approved? These are very engaging jokes. Oh, right. Sorry. Um, did you like the latest creation, German? Your beautiful little Dexter is playing the role of Damien. We call those dad jokes. Oh, what do you call a can opener that doesn't work? A count opener. Yes, it's very true. It is a count opener. Ooh. Just reading it up the chat, Fairy. I'm not offended. You call me lovely. It isn't that you call me lovely. It's who you are and the way you speak. Oh, thank you. Thank you, because the last thing I ever wanted was to offend anyone. That's the last thing I would ever want to do. Oh, my dialect, yeah. Well, that's what you get for living in Yorkshire. It's who we are. We can't help ourselves. Oh, right. You're not then. Okay. Sorry. Maybe I've got confused from the message that you sent me. I'm also confused too. Me as well. I live in permanent confusion. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. It's just yeah, it's just a colloquialism. You know, yeah, we're up north. We're not bunch. We don't see many people around here. Any road. Mrs. Spacer. Oh, right. Fair enough. Maybe it's just a Yorkshire thing. When GT Gaming doesn't understand that area. Maybe. Uh, it's right. It's just the way I am. I've always been a person that wants to put somebody else at ease. I've been in some very stressful situations, and I always try to look for the easiest way to bring somebody in and make them feel as though they've been here for a million years, and that I'm the easiest person in the world to talk to about practically anything. Because if I've not seen it, I've probably done something similar, or I've definitely lived life. And with that in mind, I try to put that across when I'm talking to you so that you feel as though you're part of the team and you feel welcome. And that, you just want to perhaps hang out and have fun and see where the day takes you. Why do we try to be? I wouldn't worry. Nobody is here to cause anybody any. These are the heaviest trousers I've done in some time. Right, I need to iron. I think these are uniform pants. They are. Mm-mm. But look, if it's something that I've said to you, GT Gaming, I will do GT Gaming, and then it's not offending you at all. And I have or I haven't. I know I'm confused. I just hope you know, and that college is going well, and that you're doing all right. You're driving, yeah, and everything else is going really well. Trying to get hold of Alan so we can put Alan's link with ghost walks. Tomorrow night, Wednesday night, is his ghost walking night. And if you want to get a place on the tour, there's only like 20 places. And if we can get you on, if that's what you want to do, I'm sure he'll be glad to see you. Crikey, these pants will not lay flat. You know, pants, I am done. I'm done asking, just lay flat. It's not difficult. Come on, come on. Hey, lay flat. Lay flat, you little monsters. Come on. I'm trying to do this without burning my fingers off. This is not good. When you seam press, when you try to seam press with a new pair of trousers, oh my goodness, it's hard, hot work. And you have to watch your fingers, which is why I'm just concentrating at the moment. So I don't understand. There. I knew they were brand new pants, and these pants have not been washed. It's probably one of the hardest things in the world is to get a seam press. You see, this is why you can do bank jobs, because you've got no fingerprints. Come on, come on, come on. These are new work pants. I know they are, and they've not been washed. Really frustrating. If you want your clothing to iron right and iron well, it, that was harder than it looked. Oh, the wasp factory. I'm pretty sure that's in ranking, isn't it? I've got the right. Oh my goodness me. No, I haven't actually had the opportunity to read it yet, but it is about a serial killer, I do believe. Well, there's something seriously wrong with that family. And consequently, the is it small animals start going missing and then people? Houses are horrible to iron. One of the perks of home schooling. Yes, everyone can wear skirts. Yeah, why not? Oh, I was better. Dogs or cats or both? Oh, both really. Both are so when where it looked like you went over how to engage with the audience and share with personal guests and level English. Oh, we don't even get any time. Oh, right. Anyway, huh, it's just who we are. Anyway, yes, Lost Factory. I do believe it's Ian Rankin, and it's about a serial killer son and maybe a very strange odd uncle. If I remember it rightly. I haven't had the opportunity to read it, but I should. I haven't read everything, although it sometimes feels as though I have. From Great Expectations to The Lost. Oh, that's the jump. Um, Junior, a chat moderator, and the authority. What does that make me then? The only cereal I know that's worth a shot is Frosties. Oh, do you remember Frosties? And they still make them. I used to eat them by the bucket when I was a child. When do I get promoted? I don't know. You've already been promoted, I think. I'm like Judge Dredd. I'm here to protect Barry in the best interest. Though she's been called out for herself and then just oh bless. You know, I've no fears, do I? Every time. I just don't always get everything. Oh, we're out of water. Let's keep going. Seven days into spooky countdown we are, and I'm really looking forward. I have. These are shorts now. Those trousers were difficult. Have I got the right book? Anyway, Ian Rankin. He wrote The Wasp Factory, and it's about a serial killer family, uncle, son. Small animals go missing, and then actual human beings start going missing on this island in Scotland. I remember. I've not read it, but I know of it, and I should read it because I'll probably enjoy it. shorts are the hardest thing in the world, funnily enough, to do, rather than, because they're all baggy. If you get baggy pants, you can't get a seam finish. Oh gosh, I don't know what's on this laundry today, but whew, my itchy nose. It's a sign of an itchy nose. Is that sign of an argument? Something weird. I had an idea, lads. I don't know if it's going to work, but I was thinking if you picked the, say, 10 of the Monty and Dexter movie moments, and we pop them into like a little bit of a montage, do you think that that would work as part of a Halloween, something spooky? There we are. Finally got them to lay flat long enough. Done. Let's do some more t-shirts. We like t-shirts, don't they? There would be a way to do it. Well, pick the best ones that you like that we've done so far, and we'll see if we can turn it into a montage then. Ooh, thank you. So how does it feel then, knowing you've adopted Damien? He looked so sweet and innocent, didn't he? Your little Dexter. But his real name's Damien. Anyway, I asked a question earlier. How many times do they mention the name Damien in The Omen? Oh, you saw the zombie one. It's all right, GT Gaming. No harm, no foul. The zombie one was excellent. I still laughing. We are all friends here, 200 wheels. I'm sorry if I overreacted. I think the next ones we can do a longer story first, then do a series. Oh. Yeah. Well, these are just really the Monty and Dexter movie moments, and I just wondered if we pop them into, like, because they're like 8 seconds long. It's not like the one where they're doing the storyline of Sir Monty and Sir Dexter when they were fighting the giant spiders, more along the lines of picking the best of the horror Monty and Dexter movie moments when they've been making horror posters. Like we did Lost. We've done the frightening. No, Fright. Sorry, it was Fright Night. We did The Thing last night, but we called it The Purring. We've put The Shining up there. There is Blade, one with the vampire Wesley Snipes movie, Blade. That's on there. I've done quite a few, but if you just pick one that you like the most, I wondered if we could put those into a longer format, say the 3 minutes, and um, and see if that would work as a video. We've already got all the artwork there, and we've got the music already picked out for it. So, I mean, I did Nightmare on First Street instead of it being Nightmare on Elm Street. I just thought perhaps they'd be a bit different, and maybe. Well, please don't get I think we've dealt with it. GT gaming. I think everything's cool. Let's try not to do any. Nobody wants to. Want to remain cool. Be excellent to each other. Yeah, Bill and Fred. I don't know. If I knew the answers to all the universe secrets, I'd share them all with you. Are the pair? T-shirts. T-shirts make the dreams work. I'm currently reading Tesla and the Cabbage Patch Kids about the reset we've had in the past. We're about to have it again in the future. Whether we want it or not. Every so often, every 6 to 12,000 years, we have a reset within where our pole, our south and our north are. It doesn't mean that they generally move continents. So it's not like Pangea, where we move round. At least, Christ, I hope not. Because if that happens, if we end up with an intercontinental movement, and say the United Kingdom goes to where Canada is, and vice versa, the intercostal shifting will, let's just say, I don't think you have to worry too much about cancelling the milk. So there wouldn't be. You know, I doubt your house insurance would cover you for any continental shift. I think that comes under act of God, force majeure. You know, if 2012, the movie was for real, I think, well, you'd have a lot of very unhappy customers, wouldn't you? Yeah, you would. You know, why is my ironing not being done? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I no longer own a house. Or have a national grid to which I can plug my ironing to do your ironing. You know, I mean, you explain it like that, I guess, to some people. No, we are good. I had been upset you would have been in 24-hour void. You are a friend of the channel, so I've out with you instead. Will I have insurance for the washer and dryer? On some laptop. Yes, let's move on, please. Yes. Yeah. Can you imagine trying to buy house insurance? Do you cover for liquefaction and intercontinental drifting, and subcontinental movement? You know, how much for that level of house insurance? They look at you a little bit strange. Oh, you got the Outlander to read. One of the whether or not it's for real or if it's just very good content that you follow a YouTuber called Ben Davidson and his subject matter is called Observers, and his channel fascinates me. I have always I've worked with some very interesting people over the years, some very interesting scientists over the years, and we all agree that the planet is always constantly. Hello, Tack. Hello. And we all constantly agree that the planet is in perpetual flux and it's forever changing. Henceforth, why we have ice ages, warm periods, freezing cut-off periods. And I do believe that we are leaving our warm period, right? Oh, Karen, of course. I'm so sorry, my darling. My apologies. Good afternoon, Sharon. Welcome. And we are currently leaving our warm and we are going into a cooler climate. And just before you tend to go into cool and a long and prolonged period, if we're lucky, probably going to something like a Maunder minimum. However, if we're unlucky and we are at that point on our time scale, we may be going back to the cooling epoch, of which, and I really don't want it to be the 10,000 year one. I really don't. I think that would really bust your chops. It would bust an awful lot of people. God bless the channel. Please subscribe to the channel. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's okay. GT Gaming, it's fine. Don't worry. Like I said, no harm, no foul. Everything's good. So if you want to, check out Ben Davidson and Suspicious Observers. If you like a little bit of science in your life and you like to understand how cyclical patterns and everything tends to work, you know, how interplanetary. He's interesting. He has some interesting theories. Especially about the Milankovitch cycle. And that's what he thinks the pyramids were placed in Egypt, and not just in Egypt, but they're all over the world. And he calls them the points of a clock, a giant clock. Because isn't it strange how the big pyramid in Egypt is directly underneath the North Star? So I do find stuff like that utterly fascinating. I'm forever searching, watching, and studying. You know, I might not look as though I've got a lot going on upstairs, but I do actually. I'm a curious little orange, mate. Yeah, Bender. Yeah, it is. It's fascinating. I mean, some of his stuff is a little bit out there, you know. But yeah, he just resonates with me. Yeah, that's him. That is him. Yeah, suspicious observers. And he talks about the Adam and Eve text, where it's not the Adam and Eve that you and I know of the Bible. This is, according to what he was talking about, the book was pulled way back in the 60s or 70s, and it wasn't allowed to be sent to publication. And within it, it talks about the upcoming global catastrophe of continental shifting of, you know, obviously of the continents, and it's what we should expect when the coming global, remember it rightly, the coming global pole shift, the crustal pole shift. Now, I've always been of the opinion that if we're going to go through a coastal pole shift like that, and the north is going to become south, south is going to become north, and it flips, the planet literally flips over in less than half an hour. I mean, does that not utterly terrify you? And the coming global crustal pole shift, that was it. If that was literally going to happen, like I said in the Adam and Eve book, could you imagine, right, the equator would bulge in the middle. The water would be rushing wherever. It would be quite the climatic catastrophe. It makes for a good movie, though, doesn't it? You know, it's things like that that I read and I think, that's interesting. Oh, civilization as we know it is over. Ben Davidson, he's got a good point. But whether or not I need to put it in a different context, I think. The coming global pole shift. I found the Adam and Eve story video. See, it's an interesting one. It's a bit odd. Sorry, I've lost a subscriber, but don't worry, I do every day. And I game one. It's just the way it goes, GT gaming. Please don't get disheartened by it, though. Alright, GT gaming. Please don't get upset by it. It's natural. It's the up and downies. The Adam and Eve story is very unusual. Isn't it? Is it right? Is it real? I mean, if this was the case, and the government knew, just hit 7,000 views in total. Wonderful. That was really wonderful. I'm very proud of you. You're doing really well. You've got to keep going. Keep going. Anyway, the Adam and Eve story. If it's real, caveat, it's a big if, and the government knew that this was on the cards, right? You would be doing everything and anything, should I say, to keep the public from noticing that things were off kilter, especially with things like the weather and other kind of big, massive red flags like unusual earthquakes, unusual eruption patterns. At the moment, we've got in the region of 50 active volcanoes that are actually erupting at the moment. I don't know about little ones, but I do know that if we get a BEI 8 or in the region super volcano, and one of those goes off, right, we are heading for a volcanic winter. And it's going to be rather difficult to get things like food. And, you know, the animals and the humans alike are going to really struggle because we all need daylight. I mean, if there's no daylight, there's no photosynthesis, there's no plants, that means no plants, there's no food, there's nothing to feed the animals, there's no light to grow the crops that we need to thrive, you know. That stands to reason, but it's like all of that instantly going away. And according to what Ben was saying, if we have a global coastal pole shift, it'll be over within half an hour, and everywhere else will be everywhere else. I mean, like literally England will be the North Pole will be the South Pole. And it's just odd things like whales are migrating and beaching themselves because they're following the magnetic pole shift. They're following it, and it's like this is the map, and this is where the whales have always swam, and this is where they're supposed to come up, and yet when they come up out of the water, they're completely disorientated and confused because where they've come up in the past is not where they've come up now in the future. And the whales are confused. I mean, did you hear about those African elephants? It was a years ago, but they were out walking the way that they've always walked, and they were going across Africa like they've always done, and for some reason they walked further than they'd walked in their life, and they came out in the completely wrong area. They were very, very confused, and I remember them being rescued, but they were just like, what the hell are we doing here? And it's kind of like they'd followed the same route that they'd always done, and they came out somewhere completely different. I can't remember exactly where it was. I do know they got rescued. It's just odd things like that. You can see the difference in all the animals at the moment. How many shouldn't they? Exactly. And it's following their magnetic flight plan, walk plan, swim plan, whatever it is that they're doing, whatever they've done in the past isn't working now because they're coming in that path and they're coming up where they should be. Alright, and the amount of oarfish that have come up from the deepest parts of the ocean, oarfish are normally likely to find them down in the Mariana Trench. And they're coming out of the water and they're beaching themselves. Now, they shouldn't do that ever. What is it that has caused them to come up? Basically, self-delete. You can't use that other word, can you? No. Self-delete and beach themselves. There's something fundamentally very wrong. To finding his channel and listening to his hypothesis. And another thing, and you'll notice, especially people my age, when he used to go on a car journey to the seaside in the summer, you could tell that you'd done a trip because of the amount of bugs that was stuck to your number plate and your windscreen. And now you can do the exact same journey. And here I am looking at it as an adult, if you get one or two bugs, you've done well. I know my subscribers, I've got my subscribers, them viewers. Sometimes it happens like that, GT Gaming. Don't worry, it's normal. Honestly, it's absolutely normal. You're always going to have that. It's one or the other. They're never stable. They're never stable for long. Everything's in flux, including YouTube. Don't get hung up. On with numbers, just really concentrate on making really good content, and don't worry, it'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine, right? Honest, honest to God, it'll be absolutely fine. Well, YouTube may be buggy, but the roads are. And I kind of think that we're on the decline of our climate, and instead of like everybody seems to think that we're and getting warmer and warmer and warmer, and I don't think so. I think we're getting colder. A classic example is a friend of mine who's a meteorologist who has been studying the weather for a lot of years. He said to me, if we could get to the end of October without a significant snowfall in the Northern Hemisphere, we're doing very well this year. He said the giveaway came sort of at the middle of July, and he said, "Oh, we're getting autumn starting now." He said the amount of mass we have on the plants, the amount of berries and nuts and growth that we're getting in the ground. I don't even feel like we had a summer this year. No, the massive cloud blanket didn't help. Exactly. Well, GT gaming, it's fine, right? Nothing. I was just confused. That was all. Don't worry about it. No harm, no foul. It's all right. Right. Now anyway, the scientist friend of mine, the meteorologist, he said to me, "We could get to the end of October without a significant snowfall within the northern hemisphere. We're doing well." But he says the amount of mass we have had in our country alone, let alone everywhere else around the world, the abundance of fruits and mushrooms and fungi and everything else that's been basically there for the animals. He says the reason why it's come early and the reason why it's been so abundant this year is that nature knows that its animals are going to need extra food because it's going to be a cold winter, and thinks that our winter this year, going into this year, is going to be at least minimum 6 months long. 6 month long winter. And I mean, crikey, if that doesn't make you think that we're not cooling down, I don't know what will. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. At the end of the day, what do? You stick your head out the window and you see what's what. I'm not particularly thrilled. But he says we start having winters that are going into region, as in like we We jump out of it in April. We have April, May as spring, June, middle of July for your summer, and then autumn starts end of July, finishes middle of October, and then the rest of it's winter. So the minute we start having seasons mimic that pattern, that's when we know we're going into a cooling epoch. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Which means that we either start changing the way that we plant our crops, we change the makeup of the seeds that we're using so that they grow faster and hardier. But then again, if you're messing around with the genome of the plants to that extent, what is that for humans and the animals? Because once you start messing around with the genetics of the food chain, don't be surprised if you end up with problems. The seasons have definitely changed. They have. And, you know, we're still in a position, still have a window of time where we can mitigate this disaster that's heading towards us. But we don't have all the time in the world to do it. We need to start to think. We need to start to think about getting people to warmer climates. The bit that worries me is the elevation that the United Kingdom is on. That we are on the same elevation as Moscow, but haven't got the same infrastructure. And I just find it incredibly strange. The whole thing is puzzling me, and it's like a giant puzzle. If indeed we do a very, very cold time where we have to change our growing season accordingly, why is everybody making big bucks to get into the United Kingdom if that's the case? It doesn't make sense. You'd think that we'd be getting moved to warmer climates because we are not going to fare well in a cold environment. Too many people and too short resources. There won't be enough to go around and end up having a lot of problems. Just saying. The grid wouldn't be able to cope. But what do I know? I'm just a little housewife. Just a housewife. No thoughts of her own. The art importantly will have been moved or at least given away out. Yeah, I suppose we'd better get ready to live like Canadians. I don't think we have to wait for anybody to drop a bomb on us or anything like that. Mother Nature will do it. It will be very It will be very interesting to see who's moved out of the United Kingdom. Quick, 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 quick. Hibernation is a good time. Yes, yes, I suppose it is. Who knows? Maybe it's just an active, overactive imagination. I mean, like I say, what do I know? I'm just a little housewife with no brain and no thoughts of her own. @1. Very good. Awesomeness. We are coping so well. I was a bit late getting ironing this morning. I should have been ironing for 10ish. I didn't get going till 11:30. That's not me. So I'm a little bit behind. But not to worry. We'll get there. We've not got that much left in here. Quite a lot of t-shirts, so let's get through those. And then we got 2 huge bags from another customer that dropped off this thing this morning, so that was good. I also don't really think I should be talking about this much longer, about the changing climate and various other new things that are going on in the world to upset. Could all be in the realms of fantasy anyway. You never know. Thank you. I worry about maybe certain viewpoints not exactly singing the party song. And obviously you don't want to get a slap across the wrist. Which is why I try to say a lot of my views are my own, and maybe I'm just thinking of it being a fanciful plan. Maybe a good plot line for a movie. Yeah, it could be very, very, very fanciful for a movie. We've done pretty good this morning. Got through lots of stuff. And well, you know what they say when you put your head above the parapet? Don't be surprised if somebody goes for pew back at you. I know that feeling. There was a really good TV show that came out on, was it Hulu or Peacock? Anyway, the premise of the story, the powers that be had known for a very long time, due to the sterling work of the archaeologist and the geologist and the zoologist and every other thing that you could think of that has an ologist attached to its name. And they've done a science, and they said, and they tried to give a timeline, but they said that the volcanic chain that I think it was in Alaska was going to go off, and Alaska was no longer going to be there because the whole lot was going to go. Phew, and wasn't that pretty? Oh my goodness me! I never knew an island could go so quickly and go whoosh. And anyway, that set off a chain reaction of some rather marvelous things that once had gone off could not be stopped. And one of the particular scenes was in Indonesia, and the journalist who said she was on the 42nd floor of this particular building said that she would be perfectly safe because she was high enough up to mitigate any water that might be heading her way. And then you look behind her after a couple of these sonic booms that were so loud, it blew away very nicely, right? And a wall of water that was heading towards her. It was a tsunami from hell, and it wouldn't have mattered if she'd stood on the 42nd floor or the 142nd floor, because that wave went wowee. It took out Indonesia. Indonesia is underwater. It has turned into Atlantis. And it wasn't just that, it was all continents across the world were completely flattened. And anyway, the government and the powers that be in America decided that rather than have people as mass casualty events and be struggling and trying to find their way around without food and water, they thought the kindest thing to do was to light one up and send it over in the form of a minute man. Oh, Halloween special. We will look for it, my dear. ET Gaming, we will be looking out for it. We cannot wait to see it. Oh, thank you so much, Lady Space Nut, for subscribing. Thank you so much for doing that for ET Gaming. I wish it could be Friday. Well, no, you wouldn't want it to be Friday every day, because every day I'd be cleaning and that wouldn't be fun. And anyway, I'm just trying to remember the name of the television show, because it was, you're jumping backwards and forwards in time, and you've got them where they're under, the people that are living and the ones that survive are in a special underground world that's been created in the Cheyenne Mountain range Colorado, out that way. And it's a special world that can sustain the populace that it's got for many, many years. The never rains. The duck pond is ankle deep. The ducks aren't real. They're little robot ducks, but they're made to look real. Give the people the illusion that they're still on planet Earth. I want to say Salvation, but I think that's the wrong title. And it wasn't done that long ago. It's only just been allowed its second series. They've just said that they're giving the go ahead for a second series. Um, anyway, the plot line of the story is that the scientists and the government have known that this is going to go on for many, many years. They were given a timeline by the scientists, and then the scientists turn around and say, oh, we've got to put in for the acceleration of climate change to sped things up somewhat. And then all of a sudden, they get a message saying that the volcano chain in Alaska, I'm sure it was Alaska or Antarctica. It begins with an A. It's either Alaska or Antarctica. The volcano chain has gone off. Everything's gone pew pew pew. Penguins flying everywhere. You know, really sorry, guys, but you've got to make the move now. You've got to leave now. It's like 2012, but they turned it into a TV show. Anyway, upshot of the story, somebody shoots the president when he arrives at this special place. And then it's just a case of like a murder mystery of who shot the sheriff. That was cool. It's very good. I've seen the first one, and I'm just damned if I can remember the name of the show. If I remember it, I'll definitely ping it over. But it's just plausible. The storyline is so good. And the whole thing is that everybody thinks that they're still upstairs on planet Earth, and nobody's like twigged that, oh, we're in a cave system, in an eco bubble, and we're damn lucky here. Kids are still going to school, everybody's got a job. I mean, that must be a bit strange, that everyone's actually fully employed. That doesn't sound like her. It's a very strange concept of a TV show, but my God, it works so good. I mean, it is American, right? So, bear that in mind. But it's so cleverly put together. The story writing is amazing. The special effects were awesome. When that wave hit Indonesia and took Indonesia out, and looked at the face of that reporter, as she suddenly realised it wouldn't have mattered where she was, as high up as she was, even the people that were taking off in the helicopters. The wave was bigger than that. It was enormous. And it's just there, that shot, that television shot, you just see it, and you can hear it, and you know it, and then it fades to black. And then you're looking at the faces of everybody in the Oval Office and the White House, and they're like, holy moly, it's happened. It's happening. And all the scientists are going, well, we did tell you no. They're all from Yorkshire. These scientists have now come from Yorkshire. You're all going, hey, lad, I did tell you, like, you know, what going to happen. Well, I hope there's no truth in it. I mean, the fact that all the scientists suddenly come from Yorkshire and they're all going, now then, I did tell you, like, this wall of water is going to hit you. But you didn't listen. Just, I want to remember the name of the show so badly. I just cannot, and I know it only came out last year. I mean, the president's pretty cute. Ah, I mean, can you just imagine a bunch of Yorkshire scientists there now going, now then, Gaz did tell you, all the water we're going to whack you on. Yeah. Was you listening? No, you won't. Tried looking, but it gave me nothing. I know. It'll come to me. It will come to me. The name of the show. It will. I just have to make the brain work. See, this is what it's like with me. I know the plot. I know what the characters look like. Crikey, I can even tell you some of the names. Actually, technically, at the moment, I can't. I'm struggling with the name of the title of the TV show. Paradise. Of course, Paradise. Because of the song Another Day in Paradise. That's what it's called. Yeah. Took me a while. Yes, the President of the United States is it's a bit tasty. I mean, it's the best. It's the only time I've ever seen the President of the United States of America, and I thought, you know what, you're not bad. I just found it. Thank you very much. Oh, you see, I don't feel so useless now. No, it just looks so good. You see, you know. Anyway, it did look really intriguing. So obviously, I watched the first episode. I kind of got a little bit hooked, and I've been watching it ever since. Wow, have I? I just think it's so good. The storyline is really clever, and I think that they've just got it commissioned for a second series, which I'm so pleased because for me, it just works. And yeah, I'd like to know why they decided to, you know, do away with the president. It was good looking. He was very good looking president. Nobody had any of them. You know, it's a very, very good TV show. And highly plausible with the plot, which is probably why I liked it so much. Whether or not they're trying to give a subliminal message, who knows? Come on, come on. I'm just gonna have to go check my machines next door and just see where we're up to. There. I mean, if the the waves are as big as they're made out to be on this television show. I don't think we need to worry about paying the mortgage anymore in the United Kingdom. There we are. Oh no, not another pair of them black pants. Oh, oh please, Lord, forgive me. I'm sorry for saying I hate pants. You know, one good thing, right, to look forward to, if we are going to go into the apocalypse, I mean, with bells and whistles, I ain't going to miss the ironing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get everything in a big pile, throw some wood on it, lighter fluid. You know, I'm not going to spare anything. I'm going to burn the lot. Ironing baskets, clothes pegs, washing lines. I will spare nothing. I'll burn the lot. Use a series, junkie. I am. I will. I'll get hold of everything. I'll burn the lot. Yeah, a new season getting filmed. See, I knew it. I'm so happy. I really am so happy that it got commissioned for a second time. Early 2026 next year. Yeah, that's right. No, I mean, who knew going to hell? We'd have so much fun. Seriously. You know, going to hell, I know a shortcut. Quite literally. Anyway, if you do get a chance and you get the opportunity, do watch it, because it's really good. Now, there you are. This is why we have such strong daylight light bulbs in the office, so that I can find where the pleats are on the trousers. Thus ensuring I can get a decent finish when you have to put the perma crease down the front of the trouser leg. It's currently on Hulu. I don't think we you might find a hooky, you know, wink wink. There might be one out there. Just have to know where to look. I'm sure Mr. Space Nut will know. Mr. Space Nut will know a way. Yeah, yeah, you could do that. You could perhaps locate it on a another wink system. I will not say. These are dress pants, so they are going on a hanger. I mean, it's worth watching just where you can see that really gorgeous president, you know. I mean, it might not have occurred to all the people that are survivors that don't really know that they've actually survived and that they're in a dome underneath the ground. But did it not occur to them that they are only the only Americans there? There are no other nationalities, right? They're just all Americans. Oh, where are the British? Where are the Australians? I had lots of ways before. Oh, well, that's poo. I'm just like, yeah, yeah, exactly. There are ways to do many things. You just have to know where to look. Not that I am advocating that you should. I've only got a few more t-shirts to go. Yippee, everybody! I'm running out of content ideas. Even my categories were cut. They're banning them too. Ah, no, this cannot be. Well, I don't think that I don't agree with that. I don't think they should be banned at all. I just think the storyline on it alone was worthy. I mean, it should. It won't do, but it should have. And won some sort of writing award or a television show award. But it hasn't. Oh, a few t-shirts left. Yes, I know. I'm excited too. Don't have to tell me. Blimey. I will be ecstatic when I'm through this book. He's a lovely guy. He's a lovely guy. He saved my husband's life. Hello, John. Yeah, he was the doctor that saved my husband's life. Who I'm doing right now. Wonderful man. Just got married, actually. And I think I'll always work for him because of what he did. We do need a VPN. Yes, I agree. More the merrier. Hmm. Yeah, he's a lovely man, but he's just so disorganized and sometimes he just lets things build up and build up and build up until I think he must be running around in a flour sack because I've got all his clothes. It must be mighty breezy on the ward today, or he's wearing scrubs. It's quite strange that throughout my life, I've always managed to be near. Yeah, I've always managed to be near people that I've either had a very strong connection with. They've done something like save a family member. They're scientists, they're doctors, people that I've met in the military. Everybody, it's weird, but every person that I've ever met in my life, it's like I've instantly always known them. I can't explain it. Lord knows I wish I could. I really do. But it's like I've known you forever. It's like I've known you all my life. It's like a soul connection. It's very strange. It's a very, very strange feeling, phenomenon. But it's like you've been here before, but you can't quite remember. But you know you have because you know the person. Very strange. And I feel as though I've done all this before. The exact same thing. And honestly, it's weird. And unless you've experienced it, I just don't know how else to explain it. Yeah. Do you ever just instantly just know the soul of the person that you're talking to? It's like you've been friends forever. It's a very, very strange feeling. There you go, everyone. I guess we all have it sometimes. Well, we're well and truly over 40, everybody. I can tell if a person is good or not from their eyes. Yeah, you can. You can see. You do say that the eyes are windows to the soul. You get weird vibes. I just know that I know these people. How I know them, I don't understand. It's as though I've done all of this before. I've had the kids and I know the kids and this is just another round of the going round and doing it all again. How can I explain it? I can sense danger, and I don't know why. I just do. I just know. And I feel as though I've done it before. Strange. Very strange. But it's like I know when something's a bit odd. I know when something's a bit dangerous, and I know when it's downright, like the blooming alarm bells are going off in my head going, no, this is not good. I am not getting good vibes. I mean, maybe I've been through a catastrophic, and that's why I'm so fascinated with it. It's like I'm drawn to disaster like a magnet, weirdly. Yeah, that is exactly what I was referring to. Yeah, you get weird vibes. And I don't know how, I don't know how it happened. I mean, I've always been weirdly fascinated with how the planet works, almost to the point of obsession, which is really strange. I mean, it's beyond bananas. Like, I used to say to people when I was a kid, I don't know why, but just before it rains, there's a really, really weird smell in the outside. Everyone used to look at me as a kid and say, what are you talking about? Who here likes my content because I was starting to wonder if I was doing anything right. Yes, yes, we all go through. And if you're like me, you just keep going forward. It doesn't matter. You just believe in yourself, keep going forward. It's enough. If you don't believe in yourself, nobody else will. And you've got to say every day when you get up, I'm doing all right. I can do this. There's nothing stopping me. I'm putting all I'm putting all my hardest effort. Yes, you are, GT Gaming, and you will be fine. You just be patient. Be patient. It will work. If it's meant to work, it will work. My business tip from me, my business philosophy, right? If you can stand up and walk tall after losing absolutely everything and still keep your humanity and your dignity and start again with absolutely nothing, and each day take another step forward. If you can keep on doing that, you'll be fine. I told you Dexter is playing the role of Damien, right, in the Furman. Right, you've inadvertently, you did not know this, but you have adopted Damien. So just remember, if you can lose everything and still retain your dignity and get up every single day and go out there and do your thing, you will succeed. That I am absolutely sure of. Right, 1, 2, 3 shirts. Okay, 1, 2, 3 t-shirts. Five pairs of trousers, 3 t-shirts, and 3 shirts. Not bad, everybody. We should be through that within the next hour. Dexter is trying to eat my hand. Yeah, Dexter is Damien. The Furman, the prophecy, it is real. Oh, water. Water. Yeah, it does. Snack of choice today. My other piece of business advice that I will give for free. If you can get your business up and running in the middle of a recession with next to nothing to invest in your business other than true grit and determination, and you can make it work, and you can turn that determination into a profit, and you can throw everything you've got at it for the first 5 years, because that's how long it's going to take to get you going. If your business can survive a recession, no money, your investment that you can give is your time and your effort and your energy, and you can keep it going for 5 years and then start to make a profit, then my goodness me, you deserve to keep your business and keep going. Well, I'm treating YouTube exactly the same. As in, I start off with an idea, determination, and eventually it will turn into a realistic proposition of a real business. I know, I remember when we started out doing the fairy, I'd literally just lost everything. The whole lot just went up. Poof, that's it. It was there and then it wasn't. With no money, car had just been taken off us. We'd lost the business. We were facing bankruptcy and homelessness and everything else thrown in. And I said, not on my watch, buddy. Not on my watch. And I'm just that type of person. I started up doing the ironing as a way and a means to pay all my bills and put food on the table. I believe in the ininterrupted school. I'm in business not to make a massive amount of money. I'm in it to keep a roof over our heads and put food on the table. And anything else we make at the same time is a bonus. Right? And if you go into business with that as your mainstay, as your focus, then good things are going to come your way. I promise you that. It's nearly bloody killed me to keep going. Because there are times when I just think I can't do it today, but you know what? I think my feet know the way to the ironing room and they'd carry me here even if I didn't want to go. So there's that. So basically what I'm trying to say to you, GT Gaming, is listen to the advice that's being given to you, implement that advice, see what others are doing, do it better than they're doing it, and keep doing more of that. Right? Eventually, you will either sink or swim. Emphasising the swimming bit, sinking's not fun. Positive mental attitude. I've just been mental. Might help. There you go. Free advice. Do with it what you will. The amount of times I have dragged myself and others, metaphorically and physically. It's not easy, but it has to be done. I have never walked away from a fight. Lord knows I should have done with some of them. But you know the old saying, get up, show up, never give up. And you will be fine. I know you'll be fine, GT Gaming, but you've got to listen to the advice that's being given to you. And be excellent to each other. Because life's short. And you just don't know when your number's going to get called. And I ain't meaning in the bingo term. Make the most of every day and make happiness in every way. These buttons are really tight, so I can honestly say it's been shoved in a dryer and dried within an inch of its life, and this shirt is sad. This shirt is telling me it was not cared for. That is a sad shirt. You're going to carry on and keep fighting. Our USPs, honesty at CMM shouldn't be put. Shouldn't be, but that's the world we live in. Takes us strong. I don't know if ASN told you, but I have chronic illness, so I understand fighting the day. Exactly. You've got to keep fighting. If you give up and you roll over, you're dead. so. I was wondering where you were. How are you doing, my dear? How has life treated you today? Are you and Riley all right? She doing okay? I know she'll be ready to have a puppy soon, won't she? Bless. Oh, you're in college. Oh, you were in college. Are you over? What time is it? Oh, it's 2:30, everybody. That's fabulous. Hmm. I think we're doing amazing. I'm very happy that we're almost through all this ironing. Welcome, Sophie. My phone was switched off. She's fine. Oh, good. I hope she's getting a lot of pampering because she's going to be going through something in a minute. They're not too distant future. Having a chronic illness, Mrs. Spaceknot. You have my deepest admiration for being able to get up every day and do your thing and do it well. It takes guts. She's having lots of pains. Her little body will be getting ready for the baby. It'll be her little body's way of saying, "It's all right, mamas. You're gonna be fine." Bless her. She'll be absolutely fine. She'll be so good. She'll be such a good mamas too. Let's try and get this lot done for 3 o'clock. That'll be awesome. If we could get this done for 3 o'clock, I'd be over the moon. Mind you, I have to get to the moon first. Oh, that'll be fun. Where's your rocket ship? I haven't got one. I've not built it yet. Do you remember when you could get a fairy liquid bottle and turn that into a rocket? That's how old I am. Yeah, you see, we're from the old school of Mr. and Mrs. Spoon, 'cause we're off to the moon to visit Mr. Spoon. Big bets. You know, there must be some adults out there, right, that were literally in charge of making that kids' TV show. And they must have been laughing so hard, holding a laptop with some cold coke in it, shining the torch behind it. Oh, sign me up. I'll watch it. You know, and they had this ginormous plastic button moon floating in a piece of fire and a plastic fairy liquid bottle in the shape of a rock. And Mr. and Mrs. Spoon, an egg and no bacon. Oh, happy days, mate. Okay, one more shirt and we've got it done. T-shirts like that. Oh, this is a new one. It's not being washed. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We'll do the best we can. Ah, you're obsessed with Mr. Blobby. Do you know, he used to frighten me as a child. My latest video is getting more views than I have subscribers. That's very positive. Yes, it is. GT Gaming, that's wonderful. See, you just got to do everything that everyone's told you to do. And do lots of that. Right? Do lots of it. He's scared. Well, you know, Mr. Blobby scares me. Right. If I have a freaky dream tonight, I know who did it. Oh, there she goes. I am dealing with a petulant teenager that's not a teenager anymore. You're a young lady. Start acting like it. I'm using ChatGPT or whatever it is called to help my channel analytics. Lovely. But also don't discount all the free advice that you've been on through his own goodwill and stood by and talked to you and got you, hopefully, on the right track. He knows what he's talking about. Not only did he buy the t-shirt, wear the t-shirt, he sold the t-shirt and got it back, laundered it, and put it back out again. So I think he knows a thing or two. And so does Voodoo. Mr. Blobby flying to Button Moon is a fairy washing up bottle. Well, you know, it could be that, a dream or a nightmare. Are the jurists still out on that one? You know, humanity has given us many great things like Shakespeare, Leonardo da Vinci. And the same species has given us Mr. Blobby and President Bush. Can't make it up, can you? You know the best thing about President Bush? My favourite quote of all time that President Bush said, "The French have no word for entrepreneur." It gets me every time. I'm currently even running this show. The Fairy is a viewer and host and the show producer for today using awesome assets by Mr. Voodoo. Yeah, I tell you, these guys know a thing or two about everything. I'm not saying everybody's right 100% of the time, and maybe what we're doing doesn't work for you, GT Gaming, but the advice, if followed, will get you where you need to be. Think about that Kevin Costner film. If you book them, they will come. I feel dreams. Well, that's the rub, isn't it? Teamwork makes the dream work. Hold on to those happy thoughts. Anyway, anyway, I was telling you that really weird thing. I used to say to people as a child, why does it smell funny outside when it's about to rain? And everybody looked at me and said, you can't smell the rain. Well, I smell something and it doesn't smell right. Next minute, it's raining. And everyone be like, oh, she doesn't know what she's talking about. And there's me as a 5-year-old going, oh, all right then. I've never understood it. I've often thought, is it ozone that you can smell? But you shouldn't be able to smell ozone, right? Some people can, I guess. There you go. What can I say? I was a very strange child. I made a very strange adult. I think there's over 50 garments here. All adult as well. And no wonder life takes so long. Do excuse me a second. There we go. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Goodness me, have we really? That means I've been ironing for 3 hours. Woo! You gotta dream it to believe it. I've done it. No, we've not seen in ages again. Oh, Sharky. And Beepers. Where's Beepers gone? Beepers was always on. I bet he's doing loads at school. And I bet Sharky. I hope he's alright actually. I don't think he's been right well. One more t-shirt after this, and then we've got a bunch of trousers, and we're done. And if that don't make your heart happy, I don't know. This horrible flu. I know you. How are you feeling? You've been on here chattering away with me. But I hope you're all right. You know, I feel like you need to go and have a lie down and a rest. I won't be offended. You know, I'd rather you be resting. I'm in bed with tea. I'm sort of used to feeling like, well, yeah. But still, darling, you don't know. Sometimes it doesn't help staring at a computer screen all the time as well. You know, the last thing I want is to give you a massive migraine and make you feel really, really sick. That won't help you. Mind you, my migraine's gone out at the moment. She's having a driving lesson, so good luck, West Yorkshire. If you see a maniac huddling down the road and a one-way system, that's probably my child. Just wave at you as she flies by. You know, don't try and flag her down, just wave and say, you're on your own, girl. I remember the youngest coming in over the summer holidays and saying about driving and that she'd managed to get all the way to 30 mile an hour and she was really excited about it. And I was like, oh, what are you doing? Awesome. You see, I was definitely born in the wrong era because I want to go everywhere on a horse. You know, I was built for being sat in the saddle, not for driving a car. I can always remember my commanding officer, good man, probably dead now. Probably died of fright, knowing he had me on his squadron. There we are. Anyway, yeah, he used to always say, private, insert name, you don't need the enemy to do win. You're doing perfectly well yourself. I'm like, thanks, sir. I mean, we're in his 50s then, so possibly in his 80s now, if he's still alive. No. Horses are beautiful. They are. They are the most gentle of creatures. And they know when you're talking to them because their little ears are twitching. And they're listening to every word you say. And if you mention the magical word following, they will not leave you alone. I know that the saying goes, if you give a horse a show, wherever you do, don't give a horse a show and then go out on the road for a ride. That is like dreamy to cats, right? Give a horse a show. Because believe me, they've got two speeds, right? Walk speed and plod, right? There's no in between, especially when you give them a show. I have this good experience. I will probably never do that again. Learn from my mistakes. Yes, I can horse ride. I can do horse jumping. I can do gymkhana, trot, canter, gallop. Blimey, can I? I once got on a horse called Gunner. He lived up to his name. Don't give him any treats. Not until you can riding him. We were just out on a hack. We'd gone into the forest of Dalby. We were in Dalby Forest, and well, Dalby Forest is just outside Whitby. It's on the North York Road, not that way. And we went through, very quickly and warp speed. It's like, warp speed, Mr. Zulu. Quite literally. And off Gunner went. And there's no brakes on a horse. You might yak back on those, the reins and dig your heels in and maybe scream. No, not screaming. But no, your horse, if it's feeling that way out, it's gonna go do the mad mile, and it will not stop until it's either run out of breath or you've been slung off. At this point, you're hanging on for dear, life and thinking, right, well, if this is how it ends, at least it'll be quick. Blimey. And then my husband, we weren't married at the time, and they put my husband on one called Gypsy. It went faster in reverse. There's me, harassing up the hillside. And my husband was going, yeah, steady pod. And I'm going, because I'm whizzing away. See, that has been my entire marriage. To my husband, really. I'm the one that's running around with the air on fire, going, I'm going too fast. I can't slow down. My husband's like, slow and steady wins the race. Okay, how much more? 1, 2, 4. I think we've done some brilliantly. We've done so much. I also learned to scuba dive, and I am able to dive to 50 meters. I learned to fly. I've learned horse riding. I've learned to ski. Learned how to snorkel. I've learned how to sail a boat. I can't say my life was boring. It's anything but I'm ready to start slowing down. My body's saying it's time. I have. But my greatest experience was having babies. Yeah. My greatest experience was having a child, because that made me see life from a completely different angle. Having seen so much death and destruction, it was nice to step away from it and create something and bring a life into the world. That's probably one of the nicest things I've ever done in my life, and probably one of the best things I've ever done is have a baby. And then I liked it so much, I thought I'd have another. But then I decided that 2 was more than enough and I didn't want any more. Always iron your pockets first. That way then you'll get a flat finish on the back side of your trousers. Just saying. One of the most important jobs. Minnie was our wanted surprise. Oh. And Minnie was a wonderful surprise. Has he been good today? Has he done all his lessons? Has he allowed his time on his Roblox? And then of course you've got Dexter, so you've got Minnie and then you've adopted Damien. So, you must be very proud of the fact that you own the Satan cat that chews wires and tries to get up on bunk beds that are too high. And what's the other thing that he went down the toilet the other day? Yeah, I don't know what possessed him to want to jump down the toilet, but he did. Monty, the only thing he's ever done that's remotely interested in water was dive into the shower while I was in it. Oh my God, 2 people in a small cubicle with lots of water and soap. It was not fun. He was trying to find the way out. And I was trying to find the way out. And I couldn't see because I got soap in my eyes. And I didn't have a stitch on because I was in the shower. And I thought, if anybody comes to the front door now, I've had it. Long story. Oh, I think we've given in. With those local. I'll start reading again. I think we've given in with the school and looking to get him support to try to get him back into school. Is that what everybody wants? Is everybody comfortable with that? Is the support network there for you and to be able to cope? Cats are amazing. Cats just have a knack of turning up at exactly the right moment and doing exactly the wrong thing. Just saying, you've got experience. I mean, it's a good job. All I can say, it's a good job that it's a frosted window in the bathroom and that the curtains were drawn in the bedroom. Because if you see me running past with a foot in my hair and not a stitch on, I think I may have raised some eyebrows. And what is the crazy woman doing now? Well, that's why we have curtains, right? Yeah, I know. Oh, they're starting advertising for Avatar. I love that movie. I love Avatar. It's the Although I do think the second Avatar that we went to see was like a little bit Oh my goodness me. Because even I was drawn to tears. And I'm a crier, right? If I'm in a movie and it's sad and it's emotive and the whole premise is to make you cry your eyes out, God, I'm gonna do it. And I did. I thought Avatar 2 was amazing and absolutely soul destroying at the same time. Avatar is such a good movie. You know, admittedly, we had to wait until now for it to be made. Thank goodness it was. And I just, oh, James Cameron, the man is a genius. He just knows how to play his audience. Genius, man. It's just such a good film. It gets you in the feels every time. And if you're not crying at the end of that film, do you even have a soul? That's what you should be asking yourself. Do you have a soul? You're not crying. Yeah, exactly. Woo! Last pair of pantaloons. Happiness is knowing we've reached the end of this particular basket. Woo! Malian, oh, a bad puppy dog. Oh, oh, it's awful. Yeah, you don't realize just how much an animal means to you until you've had the love of that good animal. Once an animal puts its trust in you and you become a unit, don't you? And it's the adventures that you go on and the love that you share. Like this morning, I'm brushing my teeth in the bathroom. I look down and Monty is at my feet with his tail over my feet. Yeah, and he's just sat there and he's happy as Larry while I'm busy doing the teeth. And you know, that was a beautiful moment. Taking off Donald Trump there. That was a beautiful moment. Right. We are going to pick these things up off the floor. Put them right there. Okay. Don't you dare fall on the floor. I won't allow it no more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 7's a good. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 and a belt. Right. Oh, blimey, that's 7. Okay, let's see how we've done. All right, we've got that next door. So I'm just going to rate on here. All the trousers and shorts. Okay. The next thing we're going to do is get this one down and go and get another board because this one's wet through and I need to dry it. That's the dryer. Oh my goodness, we forgot. I'm a dippy lady some days. I am so dippy some days I forget my shadow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. 37, I did count it right. I always like to make sure because I don't want to make a mistake. Well, but they're not, like I've always said, my family are just not interested in what Mama does. Normally in films, humans have asked for it or want to know, but animals never do. No, they don't, do they? Exactly. I'm fully in agreement with you on that one. Marley and me, anything. Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim. Oh, there's a classic. There's an absolute classic. Lovely film. But honestly, it'll have me in floods of tears. One of the ones that I struggle with, and it's got to be said, Watership Down. Miss Sharky! Oh! Oh my goodness, Sharky! Oh, wow, you've not seen the new setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sharky, you've not seen the new setup, lad. Oh my goodness me. Not help. Well, yeah, you've been busy. I am. I'm always busy, Sharky. You know me. I never, ever, ever stop. Ever. I'm always doing something. You know what? That is a very narrow bag. I don't know. I knew it and I picked it up. I'm gonna have that. There. We'll do that one. That's a tight fitting bag, that is. Welcome in, sharks! Oh my goodness, you've not seen the new get up, right? There is so much been going on since I last saw you. Unreal, mate. What we have managed to create is nothing short of a miracle. Some of the things that we've been doing have been done in a short form. Some of them have been done in special effects, so what is behind it. And somewhere, is that Monty meowing? No, it's these bags. They can mimic the noise. Oh, it's the cat in the room. No, it's not Monty. Monty's currently running around the garden. That boy's got so much energy. It's unreal. Oh, out my back. Wow, I don't know how I've done it, but I've got them into 4 bags. Right. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's try and get a invoice done. There. Right. Open invoice. Okay. Right. Okay, we have been busy. We've done 48 items for this customer. I knew we'd been busy, but I didn't realise we'd been that busy. Goodness me, I have been busy today. All right, 1, 2, 3. Come on, why are you not printing? Right, hopefully it should print soon. I need to write something else on this piece of paper. I don't know why my printer's just decided it. It all. Still don't want to print, huh? Right, well, we've got 2 things. Yeah, see? I told you, you're either going to the scrappers or you're going to your job. Now, which is it going to be? Because I don't care. Oh, now I'm going to get 2 of them. Oh, blimey, that's heavy. It's okay, everybody. She's not crashed the car. She's doing just fine. I'm sorry if everything seems a bit junky, but we are here if we're not all there. There we go. She's back. I'm back. Yes, I am back. Oh, tell ya, that printer, right, it knows that if it don't start pulling its weight, it's had it. I don't care. You are going down the scrappers. I know. Now, Sharky, we did have something in mind for you, my love. We've been planning this for a very, very, very long time. Do you remember another space note? That we had a surprise for the Mr. Sharky of Sharks within a special swimmy thing. I shall mind out of the way so the green screen is all there. If you still have it in your repertoire. Oh, yeah. Well, there is that. But if you did, we have said, woo! I know. I've told it. I've said to it, if it doesn't start behaving, it's not going to be in my office any longer. It's going down the tip. Because me and that printer, we've had many a word. I am now going to attempt the impossible and get to these 2 bags done. Yeah, those are my wings. Yeah, no, it wasn't that. It was the oh, looks. No, I don't remember it. Oh. Okay, everyone, we are in the void. Oh, we're going through a wormhole. Even better. Oh, we're back at the castle. Oh man, do we know how to have fun? This is what happens when you're given adult budgets with no responsibilities. We'll go off on a little adventure. I'm sorry, everyone. Normal service will resume whenever we can manage it. Oh, Simon. Oh, I love Simon. Simon the spider. It was just because Sharky had turned up and it reminded me, and I was like, oh, mate, yeah, we did. I'm sorry, Sharky. Maybe another time, darling. I'm really sorry. But it was done with you in mind. The ghostlings, my little children. Oh, they're cute. Aren't they adorable? Give me a few. Oh, no. It's all right, Space Note. I know you're busy, sweetheart. It's fine. Don't worry about it. there. Oof, that was not easy. I have arrived at last. Christ! Goodness! Hello! Oh! Beepers! I was wondering where you were. I'm so glad you're okay. My love, I'm so glad you're all right. How's the story coming? You like Simon, isn't he awesome? I was at school. You've been at school and it's going amazing at school. That is the best news anyone could ever ask for. Oh, no spoilers. Absolutely not like jelly tots. No, we want to hang on and have the full experience of something that we've never seen before. And it will be awesome. Like you are, my love. Oh, you're on chapter 1, goodness me. Oh, wow, you have been working hard. Goodness, man. You've been a very busy week. The chapters where everything changes. Oh, don't tell us. Don't spoil it. We want the full experience without you spoiling it. Absolutely, darling. No spoilers allowed. Well, we could be in the room. We might have a brand new stick on our hands. I mean, he was about your age when he started going Air France. So, he's been writing for over 60 years professionally, and he was writing well before then. He was nearly 80. And I think he got going when he was about 14 years old, when he got going with his scary stories. I mean, admittedly, one of his first ever scary stories just so happens to be about a demonic washing machine. You can't have everything. There we go. I got that one done. I'm working on 3 stories. Well, that's exactly. That is exactly, my love, what Stephen King was doing. He had 3 or 4 stories at a time. He was always writing. Every single day, Stephen writes something. Oh, there he is! Oh my goodness, everyone, there's a shark! Air France, I would be honored. Shark! Everyone, shark! If you were Stephen King and you were on my channel, I think I'd die with happiness. Where's Sharky gone? There's a shark on for you, Sharky. Well, where's Sharky gone? No, not on the screen. I meant in real life. massive yelling from here is going to hear me all the way out in the States. That shark is amazing. But we did it for you, Sharky. We're weird that way. And there's a second shark. Oh, excuse me. I've been wanting to sleep like that all for hours. But it didn't want to come out, but it did then. It's always dead easy. Do my sister-in-law's ironing. Oh. Hello, my little sharky, you're there. Please be there, because we've done a shark for you. Most of the Halloween story will be completed by the 31st. Ooh. We might need it slightly earlier than that if I'm to record it, my love. I'll need it a couple of days in advance so I can read it and get it recorded and up on the system. I'll probably need it by Sunday the 26th at the latest to give me chance to read it and record. Unless I do a live, in which case I could do a live reading. Yeah, that's an idea. How do you fancy that? Yeah, no, you just given me the idea. Another space note. If you're all right with that, Air France beepers, I keep wanting to call you beepers. I'm so sorry. If you're all right with me reading it out to everyone live, I'll do a quick read through beforehand so I've got an idea of what I'm doing. Because there's nothing worse than going in and doing something cold. Like I do every day. We could do... my eyesight is terrible. I'm completely okay with it, right? We could use the digital fairy and you just need an audio feed from me. Oh, yes, we could. Oh, this is going to be good. So we could do this on Halloween, which is Friday. Oh, this is the script is writing itself. Yes, we can. We can be downstairs in my office with the door shut, having seen to all the trick-or-treaters. I don't think I'll have many coming around about 9 o'clock at night. At least I don't think I will. And then, of course, when Halloween, sadly, has been and gone, you do have a horrific Christmas coming up. I've been planning and thinking and doing ideas for your advent calendar of doom. Yes. 24 horrifically horrible days of Christmas. Oh, yes, the dreaded Santa Claus and Krampus and all the evil, wicked things that come with Christmas. Yeah, I've been busily planning away in my little head what we're doing for you. From the time period of the 1st of November to the 20th of December, Christmas story will be complete. 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 Ooh. I am more than happy to read out your work. Of course, in doing so, pick a name that you want me to credit the story to so that everybody knows that it's yours, right? And that there's no chance anyone's going to come along and listen to it and nick it and say that it's their work, right? Because I want to protect your work like I would with anybody's. You know, it's stuff that you've done and you put the effort and the energy into it. Therefore, you deserve the credits and the rights. If you know what I mean. Well, no, you've done the work, darling. Therefore, you know, you get the kudos. I'm just here to read it. That's all I do. I've not done all the hard work. I'm not the one that's made the story and the characters and done all the writing. You know, that's what you've done. So, and as I say, you'll never know. You could be the next Stephen King. You decided on a name. Oh, good. And make sure that when you sign off your work that you use the same name, right? And then everything gets credited to yourself. And that way then, in many years to come, when you're having to do a back catalogue on all your writing because you're so famous and such a everybody says, oh, I remember when. And I can be your original, if I'm still alive at this point and I'm not died of old age, I can sit in my rocking chair and pop my false teeth in and go, I remember when I read his first story. Yeah, the next Stephen King. You've seen it here first. And I'll be able to say, yes, I remember him. Lovely lad. Famous writer. And, you know, and everybody will know, you know. See? And you're going to have that much enthusiasm, believe in yourself. You want to be a famous writer, you've got to start somewhere. I am a firm believer that you get out of life what you put in. But it is very important that you do remember that you have to copyright your work and get the credit where the credit's due, because there is always in life, I have learned the hard way that you may work hard, you may create, and you may do, but there is always somebody who will come along and try to nick your ideas, and when they do that, it's soul destroying. I'm going to review it 8 times. Well, that's thorough. Yeah. So you have to take care of yourself, take care of your work, and make sure nobody's going to rip you off, right? Life can be like that sometimes, and it's horrible that you have to think that way, but you have to protect yourself, right? It comes with experience, I know, but it's what we in this industry would, in my industry, when I was doing design work and I was creating laboratories with people around the world, and we had to trademark what we did because some of the designs, I didn't want people just to try and make what I was making because I knew how it went together. And some of these things that we created were pretty difficult to do. Therefore, I didn't want anybody trying to take our ideas and then try to do a copy of it and do it badly, and then the thing collapses and then we get the blame. So everything got trademarked. It's called due diligence. You need to do it. It's called CYA. Cover your arse. Right? Choose something smart. Stephen King didn't write as Stephen King at first. No, he didn't. No, he's written under many names, many titles. I mean, The Long Walk, that's part of the Richard Bachman collection, which is still him. But as Stephen says, Richard Bachman is his darker half. Blimey, you've got to ask yourself, Stephen King is pretty dark. If Richard Bachman is Stephen King and he's the darker half, that should yeah, definitely. Fill your soul with utmost dread. Just saying. Oh, my little kitten. He's sat in the moon. 1 second, Gary. I need to do something. Oh, absolutely. You do that thing that you need to do. Back in a minute. Not a problem. I do due diligence on absolutely everybody that go anywhere near in business, and it's just a normal thing to do. Be upfront about it so everybody knows. If you're going to enter into business with anyone or anything at any point in your life, it's a normal thing to do a little bit of a check and whoever it is that you're working with. It's a completely normal thing to do. And nobody would think you're mad for doing that. That way, you know, and they know, and everybody knows that we're all on the same playing field and we're all equals. And that's how business should be done. And that's something that they don't teach you in business school. You need to have a gut instinct, a feel, an understanding of what you're doing and what you're going into. And sometimes you have to have blind faith. And and hope that where you are placing your trust, that it's reciprocated. Cat tree on the way. Oh my goodness me. Dexter. I'm so proud. This is a happy moment. You know, I've just realised, Mrs. Space Nut, 200 hours and we picked 2,000 watched hours, and in another 200 hours. That is mind-blowing. 16 months we were sat on 500 hours. For 16 months on 500 hours. And in a couple of weeks, hopefully, we'll have riding on 2,000 and we're halfway there. Just thought I'd let you know. I couldn't have done it without your husband's help and Voodoo and Alan. You know. Amazing. I've not done it by myself. Oh, Ace. Oh, yeah. Haha. Building it. Oh my goodness. There we are. I'm back. Sorry, I just had to go do something. I was trying to check something. We might go past our high score for building furniture. 16 hours, I think. I once spent a full day, 9 hours, installing a dishwasher that should have taken 30 minutes. Nothing was blooming standard on this dishwasher. I am not joking. We spent, I think we went to B&Q about 5 times in one day, getting various bits and pieces to plumb the bloody thing in and to get it to sit, because it's an integrated one. So we had to sit it inside. It was an absolute joke. I know. I mean, we were demented. By the time we'd got the sodding thing installed, my husband and I, we were absolutely demented. And it didn't help that our daughter's best friend's dog had died. 177 centimetres, so I hope not too bad. I hope it's not too bad. I need to tell you this story, don't I? I need to tell you the story about the dog. Oh gosh, I don't know where to start. Okay, well, the dishwasher decided it was not feeling very well and the thermostat had gone. So we said, oh, all right, we'll just go down to Curry's, buy a slimline dishwasher and bring it home and install it. And then my daughter got a phone call from her best friend in the entire universe, who she goes to university with, and she said, my dog's dying. It's not looking good. I'm going to have to take it to the vet. And I said to my daughter, you need to be with your friend. She's going through an horrific time. It's her dog. She's heartbroken. Her mum and stepdad weren't in the country. Hello, GT Gaming. Hello. And anyway, her mum and stepdad weren't at home. Her grandma had gone round. But the dog had to be put down, and it was spring. It wasn't this year. It was last year, last spring, summer. And so my daughter went on the train, went up at a friend's house, and they proceeded to say goodbye to the dog, who had since been put down. And it gets worse. It's like, this is how not to bury a dog. Right. 101. This is how you don't bury a dog. So, and don't start laughing, because that's the worst part of the story. I know, but it's funny, but it's not funny, but it's really bad. And if you do laugh at it, you're going to back to the corner. Because, I'll just get on with the story. So anyway, the dog had died. I'm trying to do this to straight face. Dog's dead. Me, go to bed now. My brain, nope, I'm looking at my channel analytics. And I hope that they're reading the right way. Anyway, back to the story. The dog been put down and is no longer with us. It's dressed in a very cute jumper, and there's a three-way conversation going on with two stressed parents trying to get a dishwasher installed, two stressed girls trying to bury a dog in rock-hard ground, and two stressed parents trying to talk to the girls while the aunt was the girls' mum and stepdad. And everyone's trying to talk at once, and we're all trying to navigate to getting the dog buried in the garden. Have we got a box to put her in? No, there is no box. Oh, I know. We'll use a plastic box. Plastic box? Yes, plastic box. Surely that will work. Okay. Out in the garden. Ground is not hard. What have we got that we can dig out the ground? I think they ended up using a garden trowel, like a trowel or a garden fork, or something anyway that was basically digging out, and then they buried the dog in a plastic box. And I turned around at this point and I said, "The box?" I said, "Surely not." I said, "Surely not. Surely you haven't put the dog in a plastic box." And I said to my daughter, I said, "You can't put the dog in a plastic box." And I said, "What, like a toolbox?" And she goes, "Well, not really, Mum, more like a toolbox." I said, "You shove the dog in a toolbox, a plastic toolbox, and you buried it in the garden underneath the tree." Yeah, how do I get mud off my boots? Me still trying to work out why the dog's in a toolbox, the plastic one underneath a tree in the garden. Did you put a rock on it or anything? Because if a fox comes along and smells it, it's going to dig it up. Oh, yeah, hang on a minute. Run out. Rock goes on top of a plastic box, which is under said tree. I said, "How did you dig the ground out?" I said, "How did you manage to do it?" I said, "Without a shovel." "Oh, no problem, Mum. We used a garden fork." Used a garden fork. How far down have you dug? "I don't know. A little way." I said, "Well, I'm not asking if you dug all the way to Australia. I just said, how far down have you dug?" "Well, no, to get the box in." And I can hear something going on in the background. And I'm like, oh no. First of all, it's the height of summer and a plastic box with a dead dog in it. Not very, very deep, I'm thinking at this point, with a rock on top of it. And the parents of the other child, well, young lady now, I say, going, "It'll be absolutely fine. She's buried. It's okay." I'm thinking, this ain't okay. This is far from okay. It's gonna be in that plastic box and it's gonna disintegrate and turn into a rather gooey mess. And it's always gonna be a gooey mess in the box, which is not very, very deep. And so I said to my child, I know, I tell you, this is as far as I'm getting, right? I'll tell you the rest of the story now. So I said to her, "You cannot leave the dog in that box on the ground with a rock on it and hope to God that a fox does not come along and dig it up and get hold of the squishy remains that are inside this plastic box while it's disintegrating." I mean, just the whole soul. Oh, yeah. And what makes it worse, it was red hot at the time of the burial, and they were red hot. They'd been digging for hours. They looked like frustrated coal miners. There was quite a lot of soil, but not a lot of dirt. So anyway, the dog, as I believe to this day, is still in a plastic box under the tree with a rock on it in a very shallow grave. There you are. And I just think about that dog more than I should. I think about that dog nearly every day. And that was while we were trying to fit the dishwasher. And the parents of the we need to add that to the no, there is a dead dog in a plastic dog under the tree in the garden with a rock on it. imagine it was quite the day trying to navigate that. And the child was trying to dig. Oh, these, I don't know why it happens to me, but these stories just keep coming. Oh, no. Fair play to the girls getting on with it. And yeah, they did a great job. They did a great job. Very, very difficult. I mean, you can imagine that the girl that's dog it was, she was hysterical. She was crying. She was very upset. Obviously, it's her dog. Her parents are abroad and trying to explain what she needs to do. We're trying to. I mean, this phone call was just phenomenal. Everyone was trying to all talk at once, and everyone was trying to get the dog in the ground. Let's just put it this way: it's the most creative funeral I've ever taken part in over a telephone. Can you imagine now? They had to bury a body. Yeah, exactly. Her friend was there, but I mean, they got drunk a few weeks later, and nobody could stop laughing. The thought that the dog was still there in this plastic toolbox underneath this tree, and I just think, sometimes you've all got that story, right? You've all got a story. And I turned around and said to those two, I said, if anything ever happens in your lives and you have kids and you grow old as being best friends, right, you have to bring this story out on helping for those kids because they're never going to believe it. I said, and if you still have near the house, or still happen to be living in said house, or you can say the grandparents probably will be. You can take the kids and say, "This is the spot where so and so was buried," and make it like the legend, like the legend of Sleepy Hollow, or something like that. It's just too. I mean, she sees the funny side of it now. Obviously, she didn't see the funny side of it when she was trying to get. Everybody was very upset. Everybody was very fraught, and everyone wanted the job done. I said to my husband not so long back. I said it's almost like Richard Curtis wrote the script for that particular, episode of life. You could just imagine something like that being on the Vicar of Diddley, and the funny side of it. Your brain works the way that ours does. It's just my eldest. Yeah, I love the Vicar of Diger. It was just, honestly, Richard Curtis wrote that. If he could have had a script to work with, it would have been that one. Oh, not much longer. Oh, we're nearly done. There's a bit of luck. I didn't realise what time it was. I was so busy telling you a story. I did not know what time it was. Did any of your families see the new green screen shows? Child 2 seems engaged with the no, I can honestly say no, they're not. I think what they're too busy getting. They're too busy getting on with their lives. Oh, oh, sock. There we are. What's that? Oh, our trousers. Fair enough. No, I'm afraid they're just not. They're very busy. I could, but I don't want to do QRs because it'll reveal who the customer is. And I don't think that's right. But thank you for the suggestion. That was a very long pocket. I couldn't do that because it would violate the customers, and I don't want to. Oh, I'm with you. We're nearly done. Oh, we're nearly done with the day. Hip hip hooray. I've just got enough time to get this lot sorted, fold some laundry, get changed, back the floor, and rush out the door to the clients. Oh, do you know what? I hate to say it, but they're not that. How do I put this? My customers are not bothered one iota with their clothing, right? They wear the stuff. They do not care whether or not I iron it brick or an iron. To be fair, I just don't think they'd be that bothered. And I think it's probably better that my clients don't know that I've ironed their stuff. Yeah, they've no idea. I'm trying to keep the two separate. I don't want the ironing my link in any way, really. I just put the two separate because eventually, as the channel does the thing and it grows and whatnot, we'll be spending more and more time doing creative content for the show rather than me doing the ironing. So eventually, this and I, as much as I've loved the last 15 years of doing this, and I really have, my body telling me it's time for a change, and I'm prepared to embrace it. I cannot wait for the day I can hang up my wings regarding the ironing and wholeheartedly step into the world of YouTube and all that it entails. What I'm doing at the moment is, and which is why I'm tired, is I am straddling two businesses. It's like riding a bucking bronco. What? Hello, goodness. How are you? I know it's not obviously, but it's your sister. And how are you? Goodness. Oh, considering what you've been through, I think you've done amazing. How's the whole family? I can imagine you've been incredibly busy. Gosh, my heart goes out to you all. It truly does. It's not a big thing. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad. You know, you need to do normal things. I can imagine. Was it a good weather? Did you have a reasonably, as well as can be expected kind of day? That's nice. I'm glad the funeral went well. I really am. I was thinking about yours, funnily enough. Yeah, if you want to take your mind off, look out for the invite that will be going out in the not too distant future. Oh, not much longer now, everyone. I like what theme you did for Halloween. Oh, I'm really glad. I've been fine and that. I'm better now than being down. I'm proud of you for getting up every single day and going forwards. Hello. I'm just finishing up. Oh, and you had something for you. I'll be upstairs later. Oh, no biggie. My beloved. My beloved. I'm glad you love the noises. Ah! I love these ones too, as they smash me in the face. Oh, look at me. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. Hopefully I'll be done in the not that 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Yes, we'll be putting out, I'm hoping, if everything is just the way it's supposed to be, we'll be putting out an invite maybe tonight. Would be a good night to put that out. Oh, I ain't got time for a rest. I've got to get the backing up done. I've got to get this lot next door. I've got to go get changed, swap the washing next door, and then be out of the house at 5 o'clock to go to clients. So I've got not a lot of time. Then I have to come home. Then I have to cook dinner and do the washing up. I never get a break. I'm constantly under the cosh like this all the flipping time. It's so hard. Probably in the next 10 minutes, if that's all right. As long as I'm done for past, I'm a happy girl. I've got half an hour then, Anta. Get changed, sort laundry, and do. And get out. And for my next trick, we shall be doing the magic sparkles. What way? Hopefully tonight, anyway, we'll get the invite out. All be good and well. That will be awesome. To do that would be absolutely brilliant. And shall we do? Let's see what we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 items, and then we're gone. Okay. Well, yeah. If everything goes well, we'll get the invite out tonight. And I'm very proud of you, because losing a family member in those circumstances is not easy. And the way that you get up and you do, and you get out the door every single day, I mean, that, yeah, good on you. And I do hope you'll join us for a bit of light relief for Halloween, because it's going to be good. And my goodness me, you need people around you, you know. You need yeah. Right. Here we go. Magic, sparkle, fairy wishes, dreams. Give you all magical dreams, and I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. Bye.